American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual room 1 approach 199, so fine. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. You have 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Big ups, big ups, big ups. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is March the 30th. Current local time here on the eastern seaboard of the United States is 18:38. 8 minutes past our start time. And yeah, boys, we're back in the MD11 this afternoon. Testing out the hotfix. We did flown it yesterday on a quick little hop. I think it's okay. Had some issues. We'll talk about those. But yeah, this is UPS flight 307 with service to Houston. And yeah, we'll be rocking out in the MD11. Now, we do have a basic sound pack brought to you in part by FT Sim. He converted one of the sound packs of his previous MD11 just as a preliminary sound pack for this bird for Rotate. It's decent. You can hear the engines, but it's not FT Sim quality, if you will. So I can bet he's working on a full fidelity sound pack. So stay tuned for that. The bird does sound a lot better than it did default, so that's for the win-win. So we'll be departing Louisville here with a block fuel of 51.486. So we'll do 51.5. Our trip fuel is going to be 27.8 for this leg, and we'll be cruising at a flight level of 40,000 feet. We'll be departing 17 right here on the Apollo 6 departure, Apollo transition direct to Tide. Then hopping on the Q31 airway, exiting at D Hart, direct to SWB, which is our transition into the Doobie 2 into Houston's 33 right. Block time should be about 2 hours 21 minutes. Flight time should be about 2 hours 21 minutes. Block time 2 hours 25 minutes. This may be the only leg. Reason I say that is because we are on standby, boys. We are on standby. We had a close call earlier today. I called out from work, hence why you see me on a Wednesday. But yeah, the lady is borderline in labor. She's having those pains, and she's 1 centimeter dilated. So that means that it's only going to go and get worse here for a moment until we welcome our new baby boy into the world. So if that shall happens during this stream, I will cut out on you guys in a heartbeat. I'm just letting you know. Of course, I'll warn you if that happens. So yeah, without further ado, we are signed into VATSIM as UPS 307. Feel free to load up and fly along if you have the time. And let me just get my flight plan into active sky. SDF over to IAH with an alternate of DFW. And we are at, we're going to be cruising at 40,000. And let's copy that route on over there. All right, perfect. Cool, cool. So let's jump over here and oh boy, literally, what's going on, Drew Stone? Rex Royce, welcome aboard, bro. D Champ, welcome. Rowley, good to see you again, my man. Aviation Geek says he'll be right back. We'll be right here, bro. And Michael Pollock, welcome back, my friend. So yeah, let's go ahead and jump into this bird. And while we're here, we'll go ahead and get her loaded. Let's get her loaded from this angle here. Put in all of the information that we need. And get this flight started, shall we? So like I mentioned, we are taking a block fuel of 51.5. Let's just say 51,500. We'll enter that. Trip fuel is going to be 27.834. 27834. That's good. We're looking for a payload of, what was our payload, boys? 64.7. Alright, so that's good. Let's bring that CG back. They want it between 30 and 31, so we'll try something a bit different. We'll put it right at 30. That's good. Taxi fuel, 1,000 pounds, and let's readjust that CG. Alright, good. That all looks good to me. So we'll come over to ground operations and we'll request the loading. Hope everyone's evening is going good for you. And we'll get you your flight information. And we'll get the plane loaded and we'll be ready to get out of here. Aviation Geek says your kid's gonna be like Geo's, always wanting to touch the controls, right? Which my youngest son, who's 5 now, I mean, I haven't been streaming for 5 years, so he kind of missed that stage. So I missed out on all of the toddler running around grabbing stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna be like Geo. Not unless mama has him. I'm gonna be like Geo. So yeah, boys, we got hopefully, like I said, we do plan on being back tomorrow. We've got a special treat for you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I can get it in. I'm really hoping that my child is born sometime tonight, overnight. I'm okay with that. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have a special treat for you guys. We will be live again. So we're choosing to do our X-Plane flight today. We'll be live again tomorrow in DCS World, and we'll be doing a collab stream with your boy Blue Games. Sure, all of you guys know him. So he'll be making an appearance on the channel tomorrow if all goes well. So big ups to him for that. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump into the flight deck. We're in the cold and, well, not cold and dark, we're in the turnaround-ish state. So we'll come up and get... Alright, hold on, wait a minute, I ain't get... Hold on, give me a sec, guys, because my music is coming out the wrong daggone, it's coming out the wrong, output. So let's go here, let's swap you over to system. Then back, there we go. Alright, got the music coming out of the right input now for the Go XLR. And we'll come up and get all of those switches turned on. Let's grab seatbelt signs, emergency lights are armed. Get the window heats on, that's fine. We are on ground power. Alright, so let's jump down into the McDo, FMC, whatever you want to call it. Leo 6 sending cigars to us. Roger that, bro. Your kids, oh, okay, I already read that one. Alright, so let's go in it. And we'll go SDF to Houston. Pop that in. Our alternate is Dallas Fort Worth. Drop that in. Flight number is going to be 5X307. Cruising at 400. Cost index this evening is 30. We'll align the IRS, that's fine. Let's jump over to the flight plan. Let's do that first. So we're departing out of here on the Apollo 6. That's going to be the Apollo transition via 17 right. We'll insert that bad boy. Let's just make sure it gives us, yeah, that's our exit from the SID. Then we're going to TIDE, T-I-I-D-E. And from there we're jumping on the Quebec 31. And we're exiting at D Hart. Insert that. Scroll on down. And then from here we can actually go into the arrival. Hold on, why is it not letting me oh, did I choose the wrong one? I did. Doobie 2. SWB transition, there it is. And we're expecting 33 right. No transition into that approach. We'll insert it. We'll clear out that discontinuity. We'll leave that one because that's the one into the approach. Alright, we pretty much got the route put in. So we're good there. We need to probably get this sent over to the FMS. That's fine. Let's go our perf data here. Take a look at that. Okay, so we're looking at takeoff N1 of, hold on, let's come over here. Let's flex 35, flaps 15. And let's get our weather here. 170 at 22 knots. Oof. 27 degrees is the temperature. And the wind is, let's go. .22. .2,000 feet on the climb thrust set and 3,500 on the acceleration. V1 is going to be 132, rotates 135, V2 is 148. That's all good. And we've got all our V speeds there in magenta, so that's fine. And let me pull up my Navigraph charts. Get all my stuff over here in position so we don't have to scroll through and look through it. Alright, cool. Got all my charts pinned for the flight that we'll need. So let's take a look here at... Okay, top altitude for this departure is going to be 5,000, so we'll key that in now. Perfect. So we'll climb heading 170 to intercept course 185 to lane, then onto depicted route to Apollo. So we're looking for 170, which should be roughly runway heading. Alright, that's good. Cool beans. We just waiting on the alignment to finish, boys, and then we'll get ready to push back. We know we're going to be pushing back nose to the left, so we'll pre-plan that now. It's already set there. And we shall pull up the ACAR system here. $40,000. What was our 64.7? And that all looks good. ACARs has started, so we don't forget. Speed check. What's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. First time in chat, he says. Welcome, my boy, Speed Check, aboard. Y'all make sure y'all smash that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the content already. We ain't even got off the ground, boys. Now, disclaimer, we do have the new hotfix by Rotate installed. We were able to grab it before they took it down, because they did take it down, and they made it to where you have to submit a ticket in order for them to give you the link to the hotfix. But we grabbed it from the org, from our original download before they did that. So we're checking it out. This is my second flight with it. It flew decently last night. I was able to turn back on my winds aloft, though I did have some problems on the initial departure with the speed rolling off. However, watching Blue Stream, he said that was most likely due to a CG issue. I've been using a CG of 30.5 per the manual, like right in between that 30 and 31, you know, right in on the middle. And so that's what made us move some weight a little bit forward to about 30. We'll try that out. So this is a test flight, so if it's does not go according to plan, then we can expect that from a test flight. So let's come down here and we'll squawk 2200 for today. Let's get the radios on. We're already on advisory of 122.8. That's fine. And we're pretty much waiting on that Aorus to finish aligning, and then we'll be good. We'll be good to push back, get the APU started, push back, and get up out of here. And with that said, we'll get my butt kicker turned on. Alright, so we're still waiting on that alignment. And we'll get everything closed up here. Close all of this stuff. Turn those lights off. Close, close, and close. We'll leave the main cockpit, the L1 door open for right now until we get ready to get the APU started. No ATC right now in the Midwest, so we are free to be all the way down to Houston. But of course, we're always ready for if they sign on, when they sign on, if they sign on, to gather instructions from them. Alright, so it does look like the not the APU, the IRSs are finished aligning. Let's go ahead and shut the L1 door, get the APU started. And we do have traffic here, so we'll make sure to make our calls this evening. So we'll come up top, APU start, and APU bleed can immediately come on. And we'll get the tug in place. So we're keeping an eye on this APU engine gauge over here. This thing has a slow APU spool up time, so it takes a minute or two. And with that said, since we are loaded and done with fuel, we'll hold the toe brakes. And hold on, actually I'm not seeing those moves, so let's come here to the options.
Okay, aircraft.
Use hardware controller. Close that. There we go. Alright, so we'll hold the toe brakes and we'll engage the parking brake. Since we had the chocks on, you don't need the parking brake, and it actually recommends that you don't have it set when you're loading or fueling. We'll come back over here to the ground operations and we will dismiss the wheel chocks and dismiss the cockpit stairs. And we should have APU available now, so let's check that out. Yes, we do have APU available. Let's go off of the external power, that's fine, and we'll come here and dismiss the GPU.
Okay, copy. Ease off, door lights out.
And the beacon can come on.
Parking brake set, walk around the suite, then doors and access panels secure, safety building clear.
Alright, so we'll come down on the tunes. And now I will say, this aircraft with the FT Sim sound pack, it sounds like he didn't add any engine startup sounds yet. So I think it's either really minor or really default. So parking brake is released.
Parking brake release, clear start both engines.
And we'll clear the ramp here before we roll on number 3. Rex says, making my first livery today for the MD11. Roger that, bro. I hope you get good, because I need a livery maker on my team. I made 1 or 2. I did my own Zebo livery. Like, I know the concept, but just understanding the paint kit for some of these aircrafts is a little bit more challenging than the Zebo when it's not all laid out in a nice fashion for you. Uh-oh. Hold on, what did we forget? We're not getting any, AP. Oh, we're forgetting the ignition, Leo. The ignition is what we were forgetting. Now we should have, there we go. Alright, waiting on 15% N2 before introducing fuel. And you can just barely hear that engine starting to spool up. It's not ideal at all, in my opinion. I'll just kind of hush up for a minute so you can hear what was added and things like that.
UPS 151 heavy, pushing back off Charlie 3.
Louisville traffic, UPS 307 heavy. We're pushing back onto ramp 9 shorter Bravo 3. Alright, we got a stable number 3. We'll roll on number 1.
Louisville traffic, UPS 635 is your final 17 right. Full stop landing, Louisville.
And we're looking for 15% N2.
I'm going, guys.
Let engine 1 get stable. Shadow says 100%. Judging you 100%. Introduce that fuel, big dog. 15%, homie. 15%. Alright, so we should be good to roll on number 2. We're looking for a -5 on the stab trim. There we go. That's set. We'll come down to flaps 15 for takeoff. And we'll come up and dismiss the APU power. We'll get the runway turnoffs on, which is also the wing lights, and we'll get taxi lights on as well. And we're pretty much ready to taxi once engine number 2 stabilizes. Raleigh says, where is the fuel? The fuel is introduced, bro. As you see, we've got 3 stable running engines. These 3 big knob switches here are your fuel cutoff switches. Up is on, down is off, and these three here are your start buttons. So all three fuel switches are up, and we are ready.
GPS 635, vacated Bravo 4, clear over runway, I believe they'll continue taxiing.
Let's come down here and do a, let's see, where is it? Hydraulic fuel config. Is it this page we need? I think it is, yeah. Alright, let's do a flight controls check. Right, back, left, and forward. Full right rudder and full left rudder. So we are good on the flight controls. They're free and clear. So let's come back down and go to our engine panel there. And we're good to go, boys. We are good to go. And we'll move this out of your way for right now. Force Line X, welcome aboard, my friend. Haven't seen you around these here parts before. He says, is it right to need to wait 3 minutes before takeoff?
It's one customer, 178, let's see, Charlie 1 and then Bravo.
I'm honestly not that sure, bro. Usually it's about that by the time you get down there for takeoff. So, I mean, if you look, we've already been sitting here 3 minutes. To be honest, I haven't read the entire manual, so I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry for that. Sorry about that. Alright, parking brakes can now come off. And let's go ahead and make our calls. We'll take Bravo 3 to Bravo all the way down to 17 right. Louisville traffic UPS 307 heavy. We're going to be taxiing into 17 right via Bravo 3 Bravo Louisville traffic. And we will follow company out, who appears to be in a 747. Brake test. Them bad boys are working. There's company traffic on the parallel taxiway to our right, crossing over. So we'll have to watch out for him. He's a heavier than us heavy. So he's going to be throwing out some wake turbulence. So we'll need to keep that in mind. Yeah, reading is OP. Always do a brake test. Yeah, always. Brake test. There he is on his takeoff roll. And we're going to have to get that rotation up out of here, boys. I'm betting that's going to be something pretty. So we'll slow her down just a wee bit. Nice. Put your gear up, broski. Okay. Maybe he's not into gears going up and things like that. Alright, so we're next. So let's go ahead and arm the auto flight and the profile button there. Auto brakes are set to take off. Spoilers are armed. Flaps are set and indicating 15. And we'll come on the landing lights now, and we'll get the high intensities on, which are your strobes. Low traffic UPS 307 heavy. We're lining up on 17 right for departure, Louisville traffic. Alright guys, we'll hold the brakes here as we line up, make sure to get all of that runway. And how do I do the clock on this thing again? Here we go. Clock is started. And we're pretty much good to go. Alright, let's get the cockpit cam on for you. Flight Sim Nation, welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. Alright, so we'll spool them up, forward pressure on the yoke, and let's see if this thing will act right. And the takeoff thrust should be set automatically. Bleeds are off, and she is. Keep her on that center line. There's 80 knots, neutralize the pressure. There's V1. Positive rate gear can come up. Over traffic, UPS 307 heavy is clear at 17 right, departing on the Apollo 6, final call, Louisville. And we do have some wind, some major wind here as we head on out. And we'll watch for that speed dancing. I don't like that because we already know this bird has a problem with speed until they update it properly. And we'll hand it over to the auto flight because it's getting a bit crazy with the wind. We've got a pretty good amount of wind. Clean the aircraft up a bit. And now remember, this is a test flight. We're going to let her go a little further than we normally would because I am looking for bugs. So she leveled out for this turn a little bit. That's fine, not too much of an issue there. But she's coming on around through the next waypoint. So we'll go up to 10,000 now. and she should continue her climb based upon the profile. And we did just get an overspeed because of how this thing likes to throttle up. Still getting some major buffeting though from the winds. There's some wing flex. That's the very first wing flex that I saw on this bird since we got her. And we'll get that out of your way. Windy departure coming out of Louisville. So you see that fluctuation there, how it wants to go. Trend either way high or way low. So we've got to keep an eye on that because that will get you into trouble. Like it's kind of trying to do now. And stall us. So just in case, let's come down here to the perf page, thrust limits, and we'll try MCT thrust, which is max continuous thrust if we need it. But we should be faster. We should be faster than 220, but it's got a problem with this headwind, I believe. Alright, so there's 10,000. And we're just letting her do her thing. We're not trying to intervene or anything. We're trying to truly see. Ooh, and the Louisville ground just came on. We're trying to truly see how she's going to behave without much pilot input. Alright, there's 10,000. And we are getting ready to pass this waypoint here, which we can go ahead and step our climb on up. Let's pull up the chart here. And there's actually no constriction, so I don't know why that is saying 10,000 there. Now the aircraft is trying to adjust its track for this wind. Alright, so let's go ahead and step her on up to 40,000. And she does not like this wind at all. 68 knots off the left nose. And we're above 10,000, boys. You know what that means. Landing lights can come off. And we'll leave the belt signs on for now since we got some rocky air. Now the downward acceleration trend does scare me because that's what we were used to as far as the speed bleeding off. So we'll see how this reacts as we get a bit higher. For me, at first, when I first got the plane, it was happening around 22,000 feet. So, yeah, let's just hope that we don't have to use MCT thrust because we shouldn't have to. But as you see, the aircraft is accelerating to the FMC speed of 315 knots for the climb. And we're coming through 14,000 for flight level 400. Looks like it was pretty decent departures thus far. Drew Stone's got the right idea. Boom, boom, room time, boys. Shadow says, which ultra wide do you have? Sweet Takeoff. We have the... Engine 1 EGT is high. Why? That's the first time I've gotten that warning. Why is it high? Can we derate the climb at all? Okay, no, that's not what we want. We want to derate this joint. Yeah, I derated it to 104. Why it's not calming down? Why this engine is the high one? It's worrying me a bit. Ignition can go off. Do we need ignition on? I don't know. Let's just hope this engine lasts. I definitely haven't seen that warning before and haven't seen the engines react like that before. But she's doing good on the climb. We're coming through flight level 230 with a 58 knot headwind. Why this engine, it could be a bug. Why this engine though is running a little bit hotter than these two with the same thrust settings, same parameters. And we're on a 10% D rate and it's staying at, oh no, we're at 105.7, okay. Can we go to 103.9 here, or is that not gonna? Yeah, why does it go up to 110? Alright, we'll leave it there. We'll keep an eye on that engine. It could be a bug. But so far, I'm liking the way that the aircraft is responding. It's better. It's better. I don't have to do any type of workarounds now. I've got my winds aloft re-enabled. Now, last night when I did this test flight, when I took off about 500 feet, I was like, let me see if it said it fixed it. I forgot I had winds aloft turned off. So I turned it off, turned it on in the middle of that, and I started getting that stalling again. So that's why I said we'll see how this departure goes. But with it on from the jump, how Active Sky should be, yeah, that was a pretty uneventful departure. If this engine, if this engine holds up, because I'm not sure why it's giving us the high EGT with the same parameters as 2 and 3. But we'll keep an eye on it. Monty Henderson, what's up, bro? Says it's me, Aspiring. Welcome aboard, then, Aspiring. He's in cloak mode, boys. Mike Jones, what it do, bro? Welcome, 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 you all. Mo Charlie, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. He says, are you using Active Sky? Yes, I am. We have the G9 Shadow. We have the, I think it's the Samsung Odyssey G9 or something like that. Alright, now check this, boys. We're going to keep an eye on this, but look at here. You see our speed is trending down? And it's naturally going to get, it's going to get lower because we're getting higher. But previously, this would just continue in this fashion until we got down to about 190 knots. So we'll keep an eye on that because that speed is dropping, in my opinion, faster than I would like. But we are climbing at a pretty good clip. Just about 4,000 feet a minute. I don't know why she likes to climb that daggone fast for profile mode. Zero idea. Anti-ice. There's no ice, bro. There's no clouds doesn't consider ice, and I haven't been using anti-ice at all. Unless it's rain or visible moisture. I think this is just a natural fall off going on because we almost at 40,000. I think this speed drop is just a natural fall off as you increase altitude. Michael says, I hate shard. Not sure what you mean by you hate shard, bro. Alright, so top of climb just out in front of us. I'm anxious to see how she reacts up here at cruise. When we drop down to cruise power, cruise power, we should get 96%, which should help these engines chill out a bit. At least engine 1, we'll see what happens. If she doesn't, then that could be a bug. And luckily it's caught on the stream, so we can clip it and be able to send that to Rotate. Alright, so the engines are rolling back as we near the top of climb. However, I'm seeing 2 and 3's EGT stabilize a bit, but nothing's happening to 1, so I'm thinking that it could be a bug. Could be a bug. I've never had a problem with not using the anti-ice unless, of course, it was raining and cold below freezing. But clouds shouldn't, unless there's rain in the area, clouds shouldn't warrant you needing anti-ice. I mean, that's a pretty severe scenario. As you see, we just climbed through the cloud deck without anti-ice. And let's see, we're at cruise and we are getting some frame rips for some reason. Alright, there we go, we're back. Yeah, we're cruising at Mach 0.286 or 826. And we're gonna have some slight variations because of the headwind. But yeah, no need for the anti-ice. I have my winds aloft re-enabled. So the only problem I'm seeing thus far is the engine 1 EGT. And if that engine don't flame out or catch fire, then I'm gonna call it a success with a minor bug, and I'll report that to Rotate. So yeah, we're up here now, boys. Let's Michael says, how are you today? I am well, bro. We're on emergency standby for my lovely lady. She's halfway in labor, getting ready to give birth to our 6th child. Yeah, 6, bro. Rock City, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my man, as always. So yeah, we're at cruise. Let's get those wing lights off. And yeah, we're pretty much stable right now, unless something unforeseen happens. We're pretty much stable at cruise. So with that being said, we're gonna come over to the tunes. And you know, we always like to start with the good old crispy. No, Michael, she's laying down, bro. She's laying down, my guy. You'll see her one day. She's the lead flight attendant for our flight, so you'll see her. She may pop into stream here and there and say hello to everyone. Clouds are the biggest reason for icing. If it's below freezing and you're going through clouds, you'll accumulate ice. I just forgot. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's a double-edged sword because it depends on how much moisture is there in the clouds as well. I mean, not all clouds produce ice. And usually they're low enough to the point where, I mean, if you're going through clouds at 30,000 feet, yes, you're gonna freeze up because it's -40 or 50 something up here. But you're gonna see that mostly with what? Supercell thunderstorms and stuff you shouldn't be flying through anyway. But yeah, I get what you're saying. But if it's a lot of moisture, yeah, I will. Or if it's rain in the area, yeah, I will come on to the anti-ice. Michael, yeah, we talked about that last stream, bro. We will get up to Syracuse. We'll try to plan it sometime soon. And yeah, we'll get up to Syracuse for you, my bro. Thank you, Drew. Flyby? We didn't get a flyby yet. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, I can't really tell what FT Sim put in here. It's not a whole sound pack. It doesn't even come with its own sound files. But as you see, boys, no troubles today. As of right now, we do have some engine 1 warnings that I feel to be possible bug. And we'll do the fix all failures. Yeah, so it's not working with the fix all failures. It could just be a bug, y'all. There's no reason that I see that this engine should be running hotter than the other ones for some reason. And I can't remember, do we leave engine ignition on the entire time? I mean, it's warning me about it. Yeah, see, there's just no fluctuation whatsoever in the engine temperatures. These two are stable at 680. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it a bug, y'all. Oh, we are still in climb power. Why didn't she automatically go to cruise power? Maybe because I already changed it. Alright, well anyways, we're all snuggled up here at flight level 400. No smoking can come off. Boom boom room is open. Not really, Michael. I watch CNN more than anything. Michael says, I'm going to Disney World. That's what's up, bro. We normally try to get the kids down there once every year or once every couple of years. Every other year or something like that. Bobby says, come to Oakland with that thing. I could have swore we just did Oakland. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. That was Sacramento. Yeah, we can make our way to Oakland. Yeah, we'll head west with the cargo ops. Definitely head west. Guys, if you watching in the background enjoying the content, be sure to help your boy get his 500 subs. We've got some awesome content coming up for the 500 sub special. Make sure that y'all smash that like button. Join the Discord. Link is in the description for that. Make sure you read the notice to airmen with the Discord as well, so you know how to get full access to the Discord. We have a little bit, bro. We're not even a quarter of the way yet, Michael. You can see the estimated Zulu arrival time, which is real time, up at the top of your screen there. So it's got an estimated arrival of 12:59 Zulu. We have 577 nautical miles to go, bro. Alright, so far she is tracking the LNAV perfectly. So let me explain another thing that I found. You know, iron sharpens iron, as my boy Dre Sanchez would like to say. And, you know, messing around with the guys, and oh, look, our engine is starting to cool off. That's cool. Speaking with some guys in the Facebook group, one person noticed that if you zoom this out past 40, right, that's when he was starting to notice that the airplane was chasing the flight path left and right more. So we're testing that right now as well. The airplane seems to be doing, fingers crossed, a decent job at tracking the flight plan. It makes sense because it gives you a greater precision. So as you zoom in or zoom out, that airplane isn't quite on that flight path like the system thinks that it is. And when you're talking about dealing with the older aircraft like this, it could induce a autopilot induced oscillation left and right trying to re-grab that flight path. And saying that to say, because the airplane already isn't that great at handling winds, so when you add in a crosswind to that and you get overcorrection with the wind out of the right or something like that, you get that overcorrection and then it hits the flight path. Now you're getting the overcorrection to come back, and now it's getting blown obviously with the wind. So it's a work in progress. It's coming together. I do feel good about my purchase and supporting the devs. Rotate is a top-notch company in my opinion, and they'll get it. I mean, look at the MD80. It's not about quantity, it's about the quality of it. You ever played War Game? I think you would like it. No, I never played War Game. I have to look that up. Can you give me a quick synopsis on it? Like is it a strategy, RPG, or what? We'll come back a little bit on the aircraft sounds. Alright boys, give me 1 second. We are at cruise, so I'm gonna go back in the galley and get me a little pilot special. Right back in 30 seconds. I am not playing Roblox. My kids play Roblox. It says it's like chess on crack based on the Cold War. I will ask you guys, there's a lot of other games that I like to play. We're obviously into racing and simulations and things like that. Are you guys into shooters at all? Are you guys into other mil sim type games? Like obviously we do DCS on the channel, but you know, I've got highly detailed Cold War era submarine game called Cold Waters. Don't know if any of you know about it. Makes for really fun combat and thinking, and it's easy to jump in that and do a 2 or 3 hour stream. You know, so we'll be looking at adding some extra stuff to the channel. Yeah, I've got 2042 on the X-Bone. Or actually on the Xbox Series X. I don't play it though because I don't really have nobody to play it with. My buddy who had an Xbox, somebody like stole it from his house. I don't see how that happens. But okay. Oh, Bobby, are you talking about Cold Waters or what's the other game we was just talking about? What's the game you mentioned, bro? Dang it. Back on cam. Got me a carib for the flight. I gotta put the other case in the fridge. War game, okay. Tidline, welcome aboard, bro. Hey, man, I couldn't really get into the Age of Empires. Nah, Peter, welcome aboard. It legit got stolen. I mean, I heard all about that. I heard all about it. It legit got stolen. Cause in so many words, a couple of people that he hang out with, like the guy who took it, like essentially admitted to it, but didn't really mess with him. He was a friend of a friend. And so, yeah, after that, he just did away with the both of them and was like, yeah, I'm done with y'all. Because the fact that he told you about it and then you just now telling me something about it. Tidline says, we got to find something, man. Hey, we supposed to be jumping on iRacing, bro. Oh, no. My playlist is trying to end my stream already. That is the closer, boys. We can't do that. That is the closer. Yeah, I found it kind of stupid. Michael, I found it kind of stupid. It's like you gotta Tidline know who I'm talking about. You gotta watch who you have in your house. I mean, people will freaking call themselves your friend and then walk out of your house with something that you cherish. I mean, yeah, I got ATS. How do I not have ATS as a real life truck driver? So yeah, guys, me and this guy here, Xavier Tidline, we went to school together, high school together, man. Good friend of mine. He has a pretty good setup. Hey Tidline, send me a picture of your setup, bro. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna show people what you got. I'm gonna show people what you got. Your Skynet, as he calls it. But yeah, man, why Tidline don't stream? I don't know. But we've been trying to get some things going and find something to play and whatnot. See, Riley says, I wouldn't think you hate ATS since you have to do it in real life all the time, like a pilot doing what we're doing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got some pilots that still come home and fly the sim. Now, granted, I don't play. I need to play ATS more. I need to play ATS more. Michael, as I told you last stream, bro, you're gonna have to relax. Calm down for one of the mods ban you or time you out. We are glad to have you, bro, but we try to keep it clean. If it's anybody that's going to drop any F-bombs on the stream, it's going to be me, not my chat. I try not to. I try to keep it clean. You know, but occasionally when things go wrong and computers messing up and things like that, it can slip. But yeah, just keep it clean. One, I don't think my Streamlabs will let you put it. And two, if you try to, I think that you will get the ban hammer from one of the mods. So just be careful with that, bro. Sit back and have fun, my man. Actually, Riley, that's a lie, bro. My kids know I'm like a sailor, dog. I am like a sailor. And even though I'm like a sailor, my kids are some of the loving, most respectful kids that you could ask for. I mean, every kid has their ways, but when I think about it, it's not about me or my kids. It's about you guys, and if you got me on your big screen TV or not, and your wife, or you know, your kids running around the house, because not everybody raises their kids the same. So I try to keep it respectful in that sense. Now where we're able to let loose is where, you know, I kind of do the which I haven't done in a while, but the X-Plane or the live after dark streams, where we come on late night after 11. Kids should be in bed, and you know, maybe I should start doing some more of those, so we can let loose a little bit more. It's easy enough to put disclaimers and what is that, ERSB ratings and stuff on the thumbnail. And you know, for the record, just so everyone knows, my videos has the option unchecked that says that these videos aren't for kids. So I don't think YouTube could really say much about it. I don't know. I'd rather just keep it clean during the evening and a day like this, and then late at night, boys, if we fly, we stream, have at it, man. Have at it. Really, nah, baby. If it's me, you don't know when I'm gonna pull. Look at Rock. Rock is ready. Rock got that bottle of white Henny sitting there, like swinging the hammer, like, hey, gone, gone. I appreciate that, Peter. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And you know, like I said, you know, I'm not trying to regulate anybody's freedom of speech. You know, I want everybody to enjoy their amendments and their, you know, constitutional rights. But just like with everything, there's a time and a place for everything as well. So yeah, that's why we, you know, we try to keep it professional. We try to keep it fun and in a family environment type setting. But I will say, if you want to hear me F-bomb and mess around or whatever, join the Discord. We're often in there. Me, Dre, Blue, Shadow, and all of these guys. You know, we go into the group channel and we do the same thing we're doing now. We fly when we're not streaming. We hop on DCS and fly. And there are all types of F-bombs. We're not live, so we're live to each other because we start like a live stream within Discord. But, you know, I guess you can say that's the Simmers family time, if you will. But feel free. I join in there. I jump in a channel off the random. Look, there's Shadow right there. Oh no, the amount of F-bombs. Bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But again, it's like behind closed doors. It's, you know, Shadow, you ain't lying, bro. You are not lying one bit. Yeah, so right now the plane is behaving beautifully. I like it. We got the engine issue situated. It calmed down. I still think it might be a slight bug. We are not experiencing any issue whatsoever with the LNAV. She is flying stable, straight as a stick. I take that back because the stick is not always straight. But yeah, she's doing good right now. We got a little weaving going, but not much. It seems like that 40-mile trick is maybe working. We're maintaining 0.826 on the Mach. Geo got a negative 513, Bacazzato negative 443, and I got, yeah, I heard y'all was slamming it, bro. I heard y'all was slamming it. So we're gonna try to not follow suit. We're gonna try to not follow suit, but I mean, yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it. I am happy with the aircraft right now. Can they tweak it some more? Yes, but The aircraft is doing its job, leaving my job easier as the El Captain. 70 knot headwind, and she's handling it pretty well. So now here's the thing. The temp calmed down here, but why is this? See, I think it's a bug. Why is this still, if the engine is cool, why is this still like 925? I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, I think we're good, boys. I think we're good. Flight's looking good so far. Honestly, Shadow, I didn't plan on it, but if you plan on flying with me, I can. It's showing you the last highest warning. Yeah, I get that, but it should go away once it's back to normal after a while. Well, maybe not. I don't know. What I do know is that all three are stable and we're good to go. That's what I do know. How do you clear it? How do you clear it? I don't see no clear button. I don't know. Maybe I'm expecting this little area here to be more like the AnySim Airbus. I mean, this plane is a lot like the AnySim Airbus. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it because you know what? The plane is flying good. I don't want to go and start mashing stuff. Right. You're right about that, Peter. You're right about that. But again, that's something minor that Rotate has to work on. If we're talking about ultimate realism, then yeah, they shouldn't. I mean, you've got to work really hard to try to synchronize all three engines to the same N1. And, you know, with that, the temperature should also be different too. Oh, yep, you said the same thing. The temps and values were all different, yeah. Drew says, Phoenix, unless Lady Phoenix. Oh no, second leg, unless Lady Phoenix has other plans. Alright, yeah, we'll roll with something. We'll roll with something. We'll have to see, wait until we land to see what we can pick up from UPS Virtual. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, that could be true too, Riley. The M1 could be roughly the same, and everything else be different. Again, that's a minor issue for me. I don't really care that they all match up, as long as all of the engines are doing what I'm asking it to do. But if we're talking about ultimate realism, then that's up to Rotate Sim to implement that. And realistically, it could be this. They could all be different because right now I'm only using one throttle axis, even though you see two here, because I couldn't get my X multi-throttle plugin to work with this bird yet. So realistically, it would be all different because I'm doing the hardware throttles. So it would and it should be all different, but not now because I'm using just one throttle axis. because I couldn't get it to work. Shadow says reset the EGT temp markers on the overhead panel. Okay. Where is that at on the overhead panel? Let's see. APU, GPWS. That's hydraulics. This is all electric. Shin bus. Outboard, flap limit, yaw damper. FADEC mode. Yeah, I don't see where the temperature reset thing would be. It's anti-ice. It's on the FO side. Flaps, APU, is this it? Engine max pointer reset. Try reset on the left. I don't see what you're talking about. Fuel use, engine max pointer reset. Ah, that was it. Engine max pointer reset. Okay. Got it. Appreciate that. Iron sharpens iron, Shadow. Appreciate that, my homie. Hold on, guys. I gotta cut this AC on. I'm getting hot. Right back with you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, that was for the win-win. Appreciate that, Shadow. Peter found it on the right side. I just read that it was on the overhead. Okay. Well, appreciate Peter and you, Shadow. Man, we got another freaking cloudy day out Midwest. Ain't got no daggone scenery here to see. So since we're here, before we forget, we need to get our new guys their points. Who else do we owe? We already took care of Michael last stream. Riley says, so fluffy. So fluffy, so fluffy. Aviation Geek says, congratulations on 500 subs. Did we really hit 500, bro? Is it right at 500? Because you know YouTube got a thing, man. It'll show one thing and then it'll be like 2 less. I will, yeah, it says 501 right now. I ain't gonna get happy just yet. We'll watch it the next 24 to 48 hours. See if it stays there, because it often will go up and drop back and go up and drop back. But yeah, so with that said, if we after 48 hours or so really are stable at 5, then we're gonna open her on up, and I'm gonna keep my word, and we're gonna start planning our 500 sub special, which I already have it pretty much in plan. Legitly, I want it to be in this plane because it's going to be a long haul, and I'm thinking to get some other countries into the channel, because thus far all we've done is Canada and Mexico and the United States. So as the special, we're going to be opening things up to other countries, and I think there's no other better place to start than the UK and that area. So we'll be planning a long haul from somewhere, say Washington Dulles, over to or Louisville, if we're doing a UPS flight over to the UK, somewhere over there. And now here's my main question. Could you guys make it that long? Because I was thinking about making it, 1, a group flight, and 2, a 2-part stream. Meaning we load up, stream it, take off, fly for 3 hours, end it. We haven't stopped flying, but we end the stream, and then take about an hour and a half break, and then we come live again for the last 3 hours over into the UK. So as we get closer to the actual day, you probably would really want to be in my Discord, because that's where I'm going to announce the schedules and things like that for the 500 sub special. But we'll discuss, and obviously the bigger supporters and things like that will all probably be on a Discord call during the duration. But it's open for everybody. If you think you can make it, I can barely make it, so that's why I'm thinking about splitting it up into 2 streaming sessions, not 2 flight sessions, but just purely 2 streaming sessions, like basically cutting the stream in half and doing 2 separate streams. Or we can just leave it running if you guys are okay with me stepping away and taking 30 minutes to an hour to stretch my legs. Because I'll be honest, as a streamer, it's really hard to sit here for 4 hours, 4.5, 5 hours, and then you talk about doing a 8.5, 9-hour stream. That is challenging. So that's why the 2-part stream, Drew. So I mean, we can do it in 1 stream if you guys would be okay with me stepping away for like an hour. once we're out over the Atlantic. Again, we are in the realms of unknowns, guys. This will be my first official long haul that I have to actually be present for. I mean, not my first long haul. I flew from I think it was JFK out to Honolulu, UPS flight. But again, that was offline. No, it was on VATSIM, but it was not streaming. It was late at night. No controllers were really on. So once I got going, bro, it took me like a 2-3 hour nap. How does Cruise Simulations do it? I don't know. Cruise Simulations, is that another streamer that specializes in long hauls? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess you got to build up an endurance to it. I mean, we did that 6.5 hour stream a couple streams ago. But I guess you just got to build up an endurance to it. It helps if chat is really going. Chat is keeping you engaged and things like that. But I'll be honest, as a smaller streamer, it's definitely challenging. Because, you know, you don't have 100 and something people in there watching. And chat is always going, you know. So I'm gonna have to check out this Cruise Simulations guy. Definitely gonna have to check him out. Oh, hey, Shadow. If you're still in here, bro. I told you. I got it. Finally got old girl. The Ultra. So yeah, we only been in the air 55 minutes, which is not bad. We are just about halfway. 55.5 minutes. Aircraft is doing really well on the LNAV, no problems whatsoever. Speed's holding just fine, 0.827. So yeah, I can say that I'm okay with how it's going now. Top of drop is 170 nautical miles out in front of us. So we'll start shortly preparing for that. Guys, I just want to tell you that, man, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support for the channel and you guys showing up each week. And helping me to share my passion of aviation with you. Some other big announcements, not for sure a date yet, but we will very soon be starting our PPL training. So that's like, it's not finalized, but I need to go back down to my airfield and talk with some people and get the ball rolling. But I've pretty much got all of the money set aside for that. So we shouldn't be hindered in any way. And I am looking at bringing that content to the channel as well. I need to reach out to some guys that specialize in vlogging their own aviation flights, other GA pilots and things of such, to find out how to do a few things, because of course I want to have the best audio that I can. I want you guys to be able to hear everything that's going on the radio, what the instructor is saying, what I'm saying, see what the airplane is doing, and all of that good stuff. So I'm excited about that. And look, for the first time all flight, we are getting some freaking ortho coverage as we are in the southwest. Yeah, I'm sorry, the southeastern corner of Arkansas right now. We are still free to be. Only thing close to us in the way of ATC is Atlanta Center, but we're not even close on that. And yeah, boys, once we land, we'll find something a bit shorter, maybe about an hour or so on the leg time. We'll look at the UPS site, as we often do when we do these UPS flights, and find out where we can go for the second leg, since you guys want me to fly a second leg. And of course, that is all subject to change if my lady calls my phone and say, hey, we gotta go. I will eject out of this joint like we're in the F-18. A-Cars is looking good. It's estimating a arrival of 48 minutes. See, this plane always, for some reason, it always gets me. I'm gonna start doing manual speed on departures, because I get a speed infraction every time with this airplane when I'm flying for the VA. It just wants to overspeed the aircraft. And I guess that'll be fixed with the profile mode and the VNAV fixes. The VNAV is decent. It's not bad. It will follow the constraints. And as you see, the LNAV is working pretty doggone good all flight long. Drew, you stupid. Inside joke. You right. For real this time. Drew, you stupid, bro. Keep it zipped. Oh snap, I forgot the homie Drew sent me some funds to the account. $16 viewers so far. Make sure y'all just joining. Smash that thumbs up button. Welcome aboard. Thank you, Drew. I needed that. Welcome aboard to all of the guys just joining. Make sure you smash that like button. If you're enjoying the content after a few minutes or whatever, consider subscribing to the channel. And consider joining the Discord. Information is below. Alright, there is a little bit of LNAV wobbles. Information is in the description. And make sure you do read the NOTAMs for confirming the rules. If this 500 sub sticks, we will be doing a 500 sub special, so y'all won't want to miss out on that. And I'll try to make sure that we put out advanced notification, because my goal is to get each and every one of you that can to fly that leg with me, and we can have some fun together. Of course, if you're available. It will most likely be on a Saturday morning when we start it. Not this Saturday, because I'm scheduled to work if I don't have a new baby. But we'll try to plan it for next Saturday. And like I said, we'll make all of those announcements in the Discord. Let's get another flyby. Ooh-wee. Oh man, pure sexiness right there. Yeah, Drew Stone, you're right. I'm glad you reminded me, because I forgot this month. Yeah, points get reset. We're going to reset them points. Keep everybody honest. And I swear I'm going to, like, legit aim to be #1 in my stream, bro. And the points. From the get-go. Oh, Aviation Geek is #1 right now. Drew Stone, finally #2. For the longest, Drew was #1 in the loyalty points. He ain't though, right? He ain't at all. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Just calling out to check on the old lady. I knocked my camera over. Let me realign my camera here right quick. That's good. We'll get some more ortho. So we're getting ready to cross over into Louisiana, just east of Shreveport. Here in a moment. Knock on wood, pretty uneventful stream thus far. The plane is behaving itself, which is what I like to see. It's always good when the plane is doing what plane's supposed to do and following instructions. Alright, so I gotta look back at my and this thing still doesn't display everything. But gotta look back at my events here. 1 hour ago, David Walter, welcome aboard. He's one of the newest subscribers to the channel. OW Flight XP, welcome aboard to you as well, my friend. I don't know why I can't ever get my alerts, my subscriber alerts to work. It's set up like it should be, so I just got tired of fooling with it. But yeah, David Walter and OW Flight XP, welcome aboard. Welcome to the family. If you're still in here, make sure that you hit up the Disky cord. Raleigh says he's dealing with MIA Center right now, so he must be on the Miami side. What's your call sign, Raleigh? Alright, let's hop back up front right quick and take a look at where we are for the top of drop. 59 out on the top of drop, that's fine. And let's take a quick run through at our arrival and see if our altitudes and things are matching up, and make any necessary edits. At E-goals, we need to be above 240, that's good. Turner, we need to be below 23, above 17, so that's good. At 280 knots, that's fine. doobie, we need to be at 250. That's good. And below 17 and above 15, so that's fine as well. Then we will be going to Heart, 230 below 13, above 10, that's fine. Hooper, above 9,000 at 210, that's good. Otis, 210 above 8,000, that's fine. And then there's our discontinuity. And we will vector ourselves into to the final approach and hope that we can get the ILS and everything to work this time. I know it's still some problems with that, but we'll try to work it on out, and if need be, we'll try to take over manual control, fly the approach by hand. All right, Houston weather, winds 320 at 14 knots, gusting 20. Ooh, that's gonna be spicy. Visibility 10 statute miles, no clouds under 12,000 feet, temperatures 25, dew point 7. Altimeter is 2962. Thank you to Weatherman Drew for that. So we can expect some spiciness, a little bit of picante. On this arrival. And so we shall plan to have some things underneath our butt to catch the poo-poo. All right, Drew, I got your text, bro. I'll check it out. Yeah, I gotta check him out. Cause yeah, I'd like to see how, I enjoy watching other streamers, and seeing how they do things, especially if it's something I'm trying to learn or get better at. Especially something like a long haul. Like how do different people handle long hauls? Like, you know what I mean? Hey Raleigh, I see you joined Alaska. Did I make you join Alaska, bro? Or was this something that was on your radar from the get-go? I don't know if I did it soon enough to get in on that heist. Nice. We came out with some ducats. Alright, so we're about 40 out from top of drop, boys. And I tell you what, I'll also sweeten the deal. For all 500 subs special, we will do anywhere from 5 to 10 giveaways. How's that sound? Anywhere from 5 to 10 giveaways. That's what we're gonna do. I know you guys really enjoy the giveaways and stuff like that. That is my way of giving back to you guys and giving back to just the community in general, for the support that you show to the channel here. Okay, Drew Stone saying he's got one of them. Okay, so Drew is going to sponsor one of the giveaways. I'm leaning towards 5, y'all. I'm leaning towards 5, maybe about 5 giveaways. Alright, so we're about 10 out. 8,000 is going to be our bottom altitude, so let's reset that now. Now, what I don't quite understand here, sometimes the airplane automatically starts to descend itself. But if I'm seeing hold 40 in magenta here, but if I pull out on this now, I think it'll start to descend. So how do we reset that? Do we push it in like Airbus? No, because in is going to maintain your current altitude. And out, I believe, is like a descend now kind of thing. I don't know. So as we get a little closer, we'll pull out on the altitude knob there, and let's come over here and go it's saying 0. Alright, so let's just go ahead and start it now. Yeah, the aircraft starts down almost immediately. It will pick up the vertical guidance here. We're starting it a bit early, so we're not behind the 8 ball here. And at the top of drop, we'll start the bedding. I'll drop the first one. We got some spicy winds in there today, boys. With a new plane that's sluggish and heavy and flies like a heavy, I don't got confidence in myself, but Drew Stone does. So we're gonna try to fly this just like we do any other approach. Try to get on in there, and we start having trouble, we'll take over. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let me use the restroom. It's the beer. I was trying to wait until we land. It's the beer. Yeah, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Drew, you have the airplane. As if you can do anything if it went awry anyway. All right, be right back, boys.
Ah, sweet chili. Oh.
Tell me y'all seen that. Dude eating those daggone peppers. Alright, we back. BarraCuda, what it do, my bro? Good to see you. We're coming through flight level 250. Had to get that that beer up out of me. Perfect flight so far. Perfect flight. We do have winds enabled, a loft back turned on. No real LNAV issues. No speed issues. Nothing like that. No stall issues. And yeah, so one tidbit that I learned from somebody on Facebook group, your range, keep it below 40. Like if you keep it at 40 or under, you don't have to worry about it zigzagging trying to pick up the LNAV. So we've done that. We kept it under 40. The airplane has flown the LNAV perfectly. And again, no stall issues, no slow speed issues. And we are on our descent into Houston. Drew Stone says, text message, baby. My man Drew Stone for the win-win, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Always supporting the channel. Now my question is to you, Drew. Today? You want to do it today, or do you want to save it? Oh, wait a minute. Select fuse system man, auxiliary pumps low. Uh-oh. What do we do? I've never seen that warning either. Hold up, but first of all, we're going to Eagles. Okay, we need to be, yeah, this thing. Okay, so that has blown us through. Okay, so we're gonna put it back into profile mode because that has blown us through. Pulling it out is like an open descent in Airbus. That blew us through Eagles. Eagles wanted us at 24,000 or above. So we'll maintain here. I'm still trying to wrap my head around how the descent works on this bird. But we'll bring her back up to 20. And we'll VS it. About 1,500 foot a minute. Yeah, we'll bring her back up to 20. Yeah, but how do you switch it back to auto? Like if I push it, okay, so if I push it forward, that maintains your present altitude. If I pull it, that puts you in open descent. It wasn't doing nothing originally when I hit profile. It was still at 40,000 where our cruise was. So that's what I was trying to understand. Like, see, now it's magenta and saying 20,000. Okay, because that's probably our next. Alright, so we'll get back up to 20. And then we'll try the profile mode again, and we'll lower our altitude back down to 8,000 and see if she picks up the because that's what was throwing me off, because before we pulled it, as we was nearing top of descent, the magenta still read 40,000 even though we had lowered it to 8. So it should have really been reading the next constraint, correct? It would automatically descend exactly when you reach top of descent, I believe. Not like 30 or 20 nautical miles away. Okay. But now, do you have to have the MCP altitude set lower like in a Boeing? That's what I'm missing. Michael, provided I haven't had my child yet, tomorrow we have a stream, a DCS stream planned with the one and only Blue Games. So if this baby manages to stay in, we'll be back tomorrow on our normal streaming day. This is an off day for us. I'm normally working, but I took off because we thought she was having a baby right then and there. But if the baby does not come tonight and baby manages to stay in for another 48 hours or 32 hours even, then tomorrow we'll be over on DCS. Okay, BarraCuda says thanks so. Okay, I need you to know so, BarraCuda. You're the MD11 trainer, right? I need you to know so. I need you to know so. Hey Michael, where you from, bro? Just curious. Just curious, where are you from? He's from Syracuse, okay. How old are you? Are you in your teens or an adult or what? Again, just curious, bro. Pump slow, why? Select manual. Again, I've never seen this one in here either. I didn't not mean to do a quantity test. Select fuel system manual, okay. Wants me to go to fuel system manual. So we really should be above flight level 240 here at this waypoint. But we'll keep it here. Next waypoint once it's below 23, which we already are, and above 17. So we will try this again. We'll bring our altitude down to our lowest, which is 8,000. Engage profile mode. Everything is magenta. So it's telling us to hold 20, it's telling us the autopilot is holding 20,000 because that's where it wants us set for our next waypoint 19 miles out. So we'll see if it steps down to the next altitude on its own, and we have our lowest altitude set there. Drew with the band hammer. Alright, speed's coming back to 280. That's what we need for the next waypoint. That's fine. That's all managed. Says he's 15. Yeah, Michael, you gotta relax a little bit, bro. You know, we are overly extending extending you the benefit of the doubt. You know, it's okay to be funny and everything, but when everyone isn't in a funny mood, you have to learn to calm it down. A lot of these guys here on my channel are a little bit older, some older than others, and so you have to understand that with time comes maturity. So nothing against you, bro. I just want you to hang out, have a good time, chill, enjoy the stream, and don't spam chat with things. Bacazado says tomorrow doing EDDF to JFK preparation for cross the pond. Yeah, my confidence level is absolute 0 for an actual cross the pond event. However, I will do a cross the pond for 500 subs special within the next 2 weeks. So but we're going to be going eastbound because that westbound is oof. That headwind. That headwind is atrocious. Well, it's at 501, so we'll see. YouTube has a way of taking it from 501 down to 499 about 2 or 3 hours after the stream. So like I said, I'll give it 48 hours and then we'll call it solid if it stays there. You've got to account, when you're that close to it, you've got to account for the ones that subscribe for a second and then unsubscribe, or YouTube not being quite as accurate with the sub count, things like that. Okay, so there's the aircraft descending. Alright, so I think we've got it figured out now, boys. Put it to your lowest and it will step itself down via the next waypoint. Airplane wants me to add drag, but I think we're good. We still got 17 miles to get down to 250 and we are there. So we are direct to Tobi, which wants us below 17, above 15 at 250. And you can see we're still slightly high here, but I'm banking on the aircraft actually starting descent fairly soon. We can see the profile here is still above us. So Bacazado says, God damn, that MD11 such a sexy plane, isn't she? Isn't she, bro? I concur with you 100%, my man. %. Alright, so let's do this. We're a bit early on this, but we're going to try to stay ahead of the airplane. Let's go 2962, which is the local altimeter. That's fine. That'll have things a little bit more accurate on our descent. And let's jump down here and go to NavRad. Let's double check our ILS information here. So the identifier is going to be ICDG, that's India Charlie Delta Golf, which is correct of what we have here. The frequency is 111.9, that's correct. The heading should be, the course should be 329. We've got 331. So my question is, do we correct that? I think we do. Alright, so we've got the correct course in there. We're looking for 289 feet on the minimums. On the below lows, so we'll come here and we'll go. No. Alright, we'll go over into barrel. $289. We'll set that on the first officer side as well. Alright, boom. Minimums is set up. We're still on our descent, looking good, slightly high on the glide path here. And we'll do auto brakes medium. We'll set that now. Ain't nothing left to do, boys, but ride it out until we get closer. Remember, at 10,000 feet, the boom boom room does shut down. So I'm gonna need you to finish up your red Solo cups. Put your money in your pocket. Now, I do not know where UPS Park's at here at here in Houston. However, wherever they park at, oh, we got a central cargo area here. We'll try to make it over to the central cargo area. East cargo is a long taxi, so we're not even going to fade that. Small pad for the central cargo. We'll take a look at that and see if we can fit up in there. And if we can't, then we may be forced to head around the whole entire airport all the way to the east cargo ramp or cargo area. Shadow says, I'll do it with you. You do what with me, bro? What is we talking about, Shadow? Who would say it's ugly? It's so unique. Yeah, I like unique aircraft, man. I guess a gorgeous bird. Roger that, Shadow. Yeah, once we land and get into the replays, we'll take a look at what we got. We've got to close this flight out on the A cars before we can see what's available. Hopefully there's something other than going back to SDF. Aircraft is managing speed fairly good. We're at 230 knots. As you can see, the purple or the magenta dot there representing our FMS selected speed. Even though it's slower than that waypoint up there once it's at 250, but it's fine. So we're coming down through 12,500. And we're looking at, let's just see what's here on the chart. We're going to heart. Yeah, that's fine. And once it's above 10,000, that's why 10,000 is there. That's our lowest of that constraint. And that's why it has us at 230, because 230 is what heart requires, even though it says 250 there. Alright, so we'll get ready. We'll go ahead and come on to the landing lights now. And we'll get the wing lights and runway turnoffs on as well. So yeah, we're looking good. This is a pretty stable approach right now. I'm liking the way that this is going. The aircraft is not barreling into the arrival at 280 or 90 knots. Make sure y'all get y'all bets in for the landing rate. Exclamation bet space yes, no, or maybe space how much you want to bet on it. It is pinned to the top of chat if you need to understand what the betting is for. Now I better just 25 that so I can make sure I have enough if I lose this bet. Let's get another flyby while we at it. We might need to extend some slats here in a second. Ooh, old girl is sexy, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. Old girl is sexy. Thick. You hear me? Oh, girl is thick. Hey, Bo, we are in the South. All right, so here's a dive off the good old flight plan. All right, so we're gonna get ready to pretty much. There's our final approach, so we're going to get ready to sync up the heading here, and we'll go into heading mode here in a second. So we'll pop her into heading mode to continue on the discontinuity. By Dudma, we need to be at 2,000. So let's take a look here. Yeah, at 2,000. We're at 8 right now. We'll bring the altitude down to 2,000. We'll go into vertical speed mode. We'll hold about 1,500 foot a minute for right now. Actually, we don't even need that much. Let's do 1,000 foot a minute. Still maintaining at 210 knots on the descent. And we'll keep an eye on it.
Houston traffic, Alaska 502 is on the right base for runway 26 left. Houston traffic.
Oh, my man going 26. That's 27, 26. Okay, I see where he's going. No factor for us. He's on the right base. Trying to find him here. Alaska 502. And we'll keep our present heading. Houston traffic, UPS 307 heavy. We're going to be on a very long right base for the ILS 33 right approach. Houston traffic. So we'll keep what we got. And let's bring this over into managed speed mode. Let's hold 210 knots till we get a wee closer.
Houston traffic, Alaska 502, fully established, ILS 26 left, 10 miles out, Houston traffic.
Okay, so he's coming in, no factor for us. He's coming in pretty much this way. Alright, so let's go ahead and arm the spoilers now. Auto brakes are set to medium. Everything else is looking good. Alright, yeah boys, so pretty uneventful flight so far. Let's see how we get on with the ILS here. We're at 4,800 feet. Let's go ahead and increase that descent rate now to 1,500. Yeah, we're gonna decrease it a little bit more than that. There's that Alaska 502 that was making his calls. No factor for us, like I mentioned.
Altitude.
Downtown Houston out there in the distance. All right, here comes 2,000.
2,500.
So we'll slow that descent rate down a bit. And we'll slow the brakes.
Stabilize your motion.
Alright boys, let's come off of the tune for right now. Let's start thinking about this approach. We've got pretty much everything set up, the ILS, the minimums. We are at 2,000, which is our intercept altitude for, what is that, Dudmy? That's going to put us on a 10.7 DME final approach for 3-3 right. So we'll come off to the right a little bit. Let's start tracking in towards her. Try to give ourselves a nice intercept angle. We'll get the cockpit camera on for you now so we don't forget, as always. And we'll get ready to call our final here in a second. Alright, let's come down to the takeoff approach page. We'll go flaps 50, looking for approach speed of 139. It's not bad at all. And let's arm the approach. So we've got the localizer armed, and this should be sufficient enough heading to get a capture. To 1.7. Now we've got Houston ground on. Hold on, 121.7. So we'll keep him in standby. And we'll bring that speed on back to 180. Let's see if this thing, we got to be ready to take over here if this thing does not capture the localizer.
Houston traffic, Alaska 502, clear runway 26 left, Houston.
Okay, there's a localizer, ICOG, or CDG, yeah, CDG. 15 miles on the DME. That's good. So she should make the turn and line us up. And we'll make this call early. Houston traffic, UPS 307 on a 13.5 mile final for the ILS 33 right approach, Houston traffic. Alright, there's that Alaska 502 that's been calling. No factor for us again. We're maintaining 180, and we'll come back on the speed a little bit more. Here comes the intercept, and we're looking for 329 on the heading. That's fine. 2,000 to Gomer. Okay, we've got 2,000 set for the missed approach.
Stabilizer motion.
And we looking good, boys. She has captured the localizer. Now we're just waiting on the glide slope to come on in. Get a little more flaps out, get that nose down a little bit so we're not so high on the angle of attack. Runway is in sight. And we've got let's see, 21 knots right in our face, which is why the airplane is hogging a little bit. Whew, she is a piece of work, boys. Alright, let's pay attention. Glass slope is starting to come down. We'll get ready to drop the gear, get the rest of the flaps out, and get on to VREF. Now my question is, okay, yeah, it's got us lined up for the right. I don't see any poppy for this right side though. See one for the left, but not the right. I can't remember if this is a freeware or a payware airport. Alright, gear's coming down. We'll drop the speed on down to about 245 for right now.
Landing gear.
Landing gear's coming down, don't worry.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Okay, spoilers are armed. I'm not getting the auto brake. Notification there. Well, we've got it set to 2, and we're looking for 139 on the VREF. And so as of right now, I am impressed that the airplane is flying the ILS approach like it should. As of right now, it's a little bit of swaying and bobbling. We want to try to test out every system that we can so that we can report any findings to rotate, and at the 1,000 foot call out we will take over, and we'll make sure to match up the throttles when we disengage the ATS.
1,000.
Alright, there's a 1,000 foot call out.
1,000.
1,000.
Alright, I've got the throttles.
Autopilot.
I've got the autopilot.
Autopilot.
My airplane. Houston traffic, UPS 307, short final 33 right, Houston. And we are slightly high, at least according to the glass slope indicator on the PFD.
500.
500.
So we'll try to fly this visual without no pappy.
400.
400. Approaching minimum.
300.
300. Minimum.
Terrain.
200.
100.
100.
50. 40.
40.
30.
30.
20.
20.
Slight float.
10.
10.
Kinda hard. Reverses are green. And we'll stall them, tap the brakes. Switch over to our airport chart here. It looks like we will make central cargo. We'll keep it rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Houston. Not the best landing. I was getting negative 266. Why are all of these blocked off? Like I can't go down none of these. Alright, so it looks like we ain't gonna be able to hit central cargo. We're gonna have to go all the way around to east cargo, because these taxiways are blocked off. Yeah, they got X's and they're blocked off. Okay, wasn't showing that on the chart. Yeah, late on the cut. That was the float. Houston traffic, UPS 307 heavy. We're clear of 33 right on Whiskey Delta, taxiing to East Cargo, Houston. Alright boys, we'll close that out. We know it was a bit unstable. Let's clean up the aircraft. Flaps can come up. Spoilers are stowed. Auto brakes are disarmed. And let's go ahead and make our way over to East Cargo area. It's going to be a little bit of a taxi. Not too bad though. We'll keep the speed up. Appreciate you guys for riding along on the first leg. And we'll try to keep that taxi speed up. Get on over here so we can check out some replays. Alright boys, we're making our way straight down this taxiway here to East Cargo area, which for you guys is all the way down here. We'll make our way down there, shut her down, close out the A cars, get a couple replays, plan the next leg, and while we wait, we will open up the queue so you guys can get queued up for the next leg. Exclamation join space your call sign once we find out where we're going. We'll replace that pinned message, and I need to make sure that I stay on the center line here. Yes, that's brought to you in part by Asha Shadow. Asha, it's a Shadows plugin, adds some other stuff like forest fires and hot air balloons and stuff too. It just so happens I like seeing the hot air balloons, but sometimes they are in the wrong area, like on the final approach corridor. Where was that in the 80s? I know, right? Oh shit! Excuse my French, y'all. Hey, excuse me for that. He said the 80s. That just reminded me. See, I dropped the bomb there, yo. And tower's on. Tower could not have been on when I landed. I was looking at it. I was looking at it. Houston ground, UPS 307 heavy. We're on November Kilo. We like taxi to the East Cargo ramp. Sorry about that. We just saw that you were on.
UPS 307 heavy, Houston ground. Good evening. No worries. Taxi to East Cargo via straight ahead on November Bravo, Echo Bravo, and have a great night.
Taxi to East Cargo via November Bravo to Echo Bravo. Thank you for your services. UPS 307 heavy. I forgot ground was on. And then tower literally just signed on. Oh no, what happened? What happened? Did the airplane crash my screen? I think it did. Yeah, it's X-plane. X-plane's crashing. Hey, but we're here. We're gonna restart. We're gonna count that as a win-win. I think it's the airplane on this one. Yep, just lost connection to VATSIM. I think the MD11 just crashed the sim. Yeah, I'm not gonna click anything. I've let it sit here like 5 or 10 minutes before and it came back, but I know, right, Raleigh? Yeah, the minute you click something, you seal your fate. Sometimes, maybe 50-50. It's maybe 50-50 on that. I've had it come back, and I've had it just completely for like 20 minutes be like that, and I'm not sitting here for more than 5 minutes. Because we're here now, boys. We technically... Yeah, see, A-Cars even picked it up. The flight may now be ended. I could legit end it right now. And I think I will, just to make sure. Or at least end it on the A-Cars. Cool. I'm good there. Drew says, X-plane, we dodged the bullet. It's gonna crash now. Well, no, because I didn't click on anything in the X-plane window. If like the whole window goes gray, then yeah, you're screwed. Like I can even click on the other screen and it, you know what I'm saying? But is it worth it, guys? Should we just restart? I mean, we're here. That gives us a chance to look through a flight together. And gets us back up in the air quicker. Alright, there it is. I clicked it. I did that. See how it went gray like that? That's when you sealed your fate. Alright, so we'll close X-plane. Give that a second. Alright. Get that out of here. And we will restart X-plane. Yeah, I'm cool when it wants to act stupid like that. All right, go ahead. I landed. I can end my flight. And yeah, was even able to end it on Volanta, so I ain't tripping. Volanta was picking up negative 270, so we kind of had a firm one on that one. It's all good. It happens. Alright, so we're gonna load back up UPS. No, we're not at Louisville. Alright, so we're gonna be spawning up here. East Cargo, which is where we were originally going. 1700 UTC. And we'll load it. We'll close the bedding out because it was no. We kind of planted her a little bit. So I did win some money because I bet it no. Who bet it no with me? So we'll pick the winner on that and we'll complete that bet. Alright boys, let's take a second to see what we got here on UPS for the next leg. Before we do anything with the aircraft or before we get signed in, we're going to need to file something. Yeah, I know y'all can see my name. I don't care. Most of you guys who know me know me. Alright, so first of all, let's take a look at the latest flight here. And as always, I gotta run that joint back. I like that song. 100% efficiency on time, -271. They're still counting it as a satisfactory landing. 66% on the landing smoothness. Yeah, we kind of planted her a little bit. But yeah, other than that, it has us in the right area. We're looking good there. And so let's see what we got on the departures out of here. No flights. Click on this to bid on one. We want to fly the MD11, so we'll choose via the MD11. Let's search it out. The only thing it's got is back to Louisville, and I'm not really trying to do that. So worst case scenario, you know what? We'll just stay here in Houston, and I'll let you guys give me an hour and a half. See, it's only saying this. I guess we could do it realistically. It's going east. We'll get a tailwind. It's an hour and a half. Man, when I watch you guys, your graphics make me jealous. But Prepare 3D and PMDG is so much more stable. I hope X-Plane can be that stable one day than it used to. X-Plane is stable when you get everything running. I mean, it's the add-ons that will get you instability. Alright, so do we fly this back to Louisville? Or do we want to go somewhere else? I'll let you guys choose. If we go somewhere else, it won't be with the virtual airline, but I'll stay in the UPS colors. We are in Houston now, so I'd like to keep it an hour and a half-ish. Hour and a half-ish. I mean, this is saying hour 37. So I mean, that's about right. We can probably go back to Louisville, or Or we could actually change aircraft. A300 we can fly. I mean, these are all of the other flights with different aircraft. 757's going back. Oh, Phoenix is 3 hours. Atlas Air is 2 hours. I ain't trying to do that. Tampa, hour and 41 minutes. I don't have an Atlas Air 737-800 livery. I suppose we can get one. I suppose we can get one. So what y'all think? Should we jump into Atlas Air 737? We ain't flown that in a while. I am gonna call. Let me see if I can find one right quick. If I can find one, then yeah, I'll jump in it. Is Prime Atlas Air? Well, I guess so, yeah. I think we do have a Prime livery for the 7.3. What y'all think? Y'all want to see the MD11 again, or y'all want to go under Atlas Air? Let me know. I do believe we have I think we have Atlas Air 737. You can always download it right quick, ain't nothing to install it. No, we had one. Alright, Drew's calling MD11. Alright. So we'll rock that out. Oh no! God damn it! I accidentally just hit quit explain. Oh my god. Alright, we'll stick with the MD11. Are you okay with going back to Louisville? That was saying I think an hour and 37 minutes. I like this tune, so this one is gonna get added to the playlist. Alright, so the only option we have if we do it with the VA is gonna be back to the main hub in Louisville. Which, I mean, I'm okay with it. It's only, I mean, we'll have a tailwind, so we should be able to get back over there a little bit quicker. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and plan this joint out now. Back to Louisville, boys. MD11 for the win-win, so we'll take it. Search. Hour 37 it's saying. And this is the return flight for 307 that we did here. So we'll accept it, add that bid. And then let's come here. Let me see what time it is in my sim right now. 1700 UTC, which is 11 local. So we will say departure is going to be, let's just say 1740. Give us a couple extra minutes. Generate the sim brief OFP. Alright, cool. Estimated sea height, that's why I put 40, because it usually takes 20 minutes. 1721, that gives us 21 minutes. We're gonna have a late departure here, I think. So we'll minimize that. And then what we'll do is bring you over here so we can actually plan out the flight, show you how I really do it. I use Volanta, because why not? Volanta for the win-win. Active flight, so we'll just go add flight plan. And why is it not import? No, that's not it. I know why. We need to redo our connections. No, we don't. Add flight plan. Alright, there we go. Had to add the plane. Alright, so we select it. It automatically pulls all of our information from just doing it on the UPS site. We're instantly going to pre-file it. We're cruising at 370. We are heavy. Simple as pre-filing that like that. That's good. And then over here you have your briefing packet. So as you can see, we're taking a block fuel of, where's my block? 42.6, trip fuel of 22.2, we'll do 22.3. With taxi fuel is always going to be 1,000 in this bird. Here's our route, the ND8 T-Pack transition, direct to Lit, jumping on the Juliet 131, exiting at Penby, direct to Allen, into the Damon 5, into Louisville's 29. We are not doing 29, so we will change that. 152 on the block time, however, I think with the tailwind we'll get there a lot quicker. So we'll slide you back over. That is the flight. You guys plan as such, and I will jump heads down and do the same thing. Dre Sanchez, welcome aboard. Load up, bro. Load up in Houston. We're going back to Louisville. Load it up, bro. Load something. Load a cargo. Load something, bro. I want to see you on the tarmac right now, homie. Let's do it. Alright, so we're going to come over here. We're going to go UPS 308. We're MD11. We'll connect to VATSIM. You guys should see me. We do have Houston Tower on. Ground is off. So we'll make sure to get the current information. And with that said, god damn it, man, the restarting of my daggone crap always messes with my daggone head tracker. Always messes with my head tracker. Give me a sec, guys. You know I'll be having to go through this issue. Oh crap. Okay, but is it... Alright, let's come over here, disable that, and re-enable. Dang, man, come on, yo. Alright, here we go. Alright, so let's come over into load manager right quick. Well, let's go ground ops. We'll get the GPU. We'll get the stairs options. We'll get those toe brakes, and we'll come over and man, I like this zone too. Hold on, y'all. Let me we are on the finding tunes thing here. We're gonna add that to the playlist because I like that. Alright, GPU's online. Load manager. Let's pull up the flight here. We are 42.6 on the block. Trip is 22.3. Taxi is always 1,000. Let's go 73.1 on the payload. And we'll adjust the CG here to 30. We had good success with that. And we'll apply that quickly. We're not going to worry about seeing it. Alright, so let's come up top right quick. Let's go battery on. External power can come on as well. We'll go 1, 2, and 3. Window heats, and let's get those overhead lights on. That's all good. Arm the emergency lights, that's fine. Clear that. Come down here and we'll go 21.7. Alright, so we've got that, and then beforehand, let's go 124. Oh 50.
You have information with me. The Continental Houston Airport native information with me 00530. West 330 at 15 gust 22. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 23. 2.7. Altimeter 2965. Arrivals expect ILS or area navigation Y runway 26 right. ILS runway 26 left. Simultaneous approach is in use. Departing runway 27. North is 2 airmen. All aircraft taxi with transponder on. Land and hold short operation 26 left active. Runway 15 right. 33 left closed. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information with me.
Oh, and the altimeter is 2965.
Runway 27, taxi via Romeo Bravo, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Bravo, and Sierra Kilo. Number 2 Rapid Function.
Houston ground, good evening. UPS 308 heavy, looking to pick up IFR clearance to Louisville.
Yes, 308 heavy, Houston ground, good evening. Cleared to the Louisville airport by the ND8 departure, TPAC transition, Dennis files. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 2222.
Clear to Louisville International via the NDA TPAC transition, Dennis Fowl. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawking 2222 for UPS 308 heavy.
UPS 308 heavy, read back correct. Information whiskey is current, and you can call me ready for taxi.
We do have whiskey on board, and we'll call you when we're ready to taxi. UPS 308 heavy. Alright guys, we got our clearance. Just like that. Let's get this thing input so we can get up out of here and get this this good old tailwind. So we're going to initialize KIAH to SDF. Drop it in. Our alternate is going to be KCVG. We are 5X 308. Our cruise is 370. Cost index is 20. Booyah. That's good. Flight plan, IAH, SID. Which runway did they say? Forgot. Arrivals 26. Use departing runway 27. Alright, so we'll expect let me pull that up on Navigraph right quick. Pull up this flight right quick. So we can get at least our taxi chart up. Alright, oh, okay. I'm pretty sure we can use 26 left, but it's saying 27. We'll see what they give us. We'll plan for 27. 27 is 600 feet longer than 26. But we'll plan for 27 just because that's what the ATIS says. So we'll drop in 27. And we're looking at the ND8, I think it was. Yeah, the ND8, there it is. TPAC transition. We'll insert that bad boy there. We're going to have some vectors off the runway, so we'll leave it. After that, we're going direct to lit, because that's what we're going to be above 10,000, boys. So we'll drop that in. Then we're entering the Juliet 131, so we'll come here, jump on airways, Juliet 131, enter it. We're exiting at Penbe, P-E-N-B-E. Booyah, insert it. Okay. And from here we can go all the way down to SDF, and we'll grab the star, and we're expecting the Damon 5 with the Allen transition. That's good. 2.9. We're not going to do 2.9, so we're going to look at 3.5 left. And if need be, we'll change that. Alright, so we'll leave that discontinuity there. We actually cleared this one. And just like that, we got the route in, boys. We're looking good there. We'll leave that manual and discontinuity in there. So let's come here, make sure that that's transferred over. We'll flex to 35 just so we can get that extra thrust, and we'll do flaps 15 as usual. Slope is going to be, we're just going to say up 0.0 slash headwind. Let's see here, 15 knots. So we'll go, let's just put 15 in there. Outside air temperature is 23. So we'll pop that in. That's good. So let's go 1500. And let's go 3000 on the acceleration speed. We'll clear that. V1 is 134, rotates 134. V2 is 148. V speeds are all good. Auto brakes are in RTO. So we're pretty much all set up for the flight, and we are waiting on the IRU to finish its alignment. And while we do that, we'll go ahead and bring up our ACARs, get this flight started here. Populated with our correct information of 73.1.
Ground, this is Dulles Bush ground, I'm sorry, FedEx 2933. Is there a way I can switch the departure runway? I don't know if I'm trying to remember if I have the permission of asking that question. $2922. Which runway were you looking for? I can check with tower.
the left because I'm actually over the East Cargo, so that's going to be a long taxi for me.
Roger, I'll check the tower and get back to you.
Yeah, we'll see if we can switch too. Houston ground, UPS 308. We'd like to get 26 as well. We're also at East Cargo. Be a pretty long taxi. We'd like to get that as well if we can.
Yes, 308 Heavy, Houston ground, good evening. Roger, I'll check for you as well.
So we'll put our flight plan in here. Sorry guys, I'll get back to you in chat in 1 second. I just want to make sure I've got everything entered, active sky and everything like that.
FedEx 2922.
Puerto Rican pilot, welcome aboard. Give me 1 second, I will address that. I think I know what your issue may be. So let's come back here.
Sir, definitely will expect taxi for runway 26 left.
Did he give that to 308 as well? Houston ground, UPS 308, was that for us as well?
Yes, 308 Heavy, affirmative. You can expect runway 26 left for departure as well.
Okay, thank you. We'll expect 26 left for departure, UPS 308 Heavy. Okay, so Puerto Rican pilot, in the any sim, I think you have like a main button here like that. You have your knob like this, and you might have one other button like this. Make sure that all of these buttons are selected, and on your knob that controls your volume, you can actually click it down just like on here. So if I try to transmit now, it's not going to do anything. You got to make sure you highlight that button. It should be a little light on that button. Give that a try. That was my issue when I couldn't figure out the radios on the A300. Alright, so let's go in here and let's actually change our runway here.
And a very good evening to you. Ground United 9658 with information whiskey, stand Charlie 41, request push and start.
26
United
left.
9658, Houston ground, good evening. Push and start into the alley, approved, face north, and call me ready for taxi. Push and start through.
Alright, so we're just waiting on that IRS to finish aligning.
United 9658, sorry about that, I meant face south.
Roger, hey, that's just one way to fall to the taxiway, so you're all good, thanks.
Alright, so we'll plan the, what's the name? And we'll actually get up.
Attention, all aircraft on frequency, information X-ray is current, altimeter 2970.
Alright, so while we wait on the alignment, let's jump back over here and
Continental Houston Airport native information X-ray 0153 Zulu. West 340 at 14 gust 21. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 21. 2.7.
okay, so who else do I have flying with us? We got Shadow as American 1. There's someone else that's tagging along.
ILS runway 26 left. Simultaneous approach is in use. Departing runway 27. North is 2 airmen. All aircraft taxi with transponder on. Land and hold short operation 26 left active. Runway 15 right. 33 left closed. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Alright, so we've got the updated X-ray.
FedEx 2922 Heavy, push and start, your discretion, call me ready for taxi.
Call Delta Taxi, FedEx Taxi.
All right, we'll get the APU on now so we don't have to wait long. We can push back as soon as we're ready. Says Louisville to Cologne, Germany would be a great long haul. Yeah, everything is open, bro. For our long haul stream, everything is open. I kind of wanted to start with the UK simply because I was gonna actually purchase Orbix, Great Britain. For the Ortho, because I have no Ortho over there, so whatever we do, it has to be prepped and prepared. So that's why I was going to do the United Kingdom. That way I can go ahead and purchase the Great Britain, the Orbix Great Britain. Talking about this one, who said that? Talking about this one, Riley?
I am so sorry.
Yeah, Shadow's loaded up. Alright, boys, so we got APU power. INS is finished its alignment procedure, so we'll come over, disconnect the GPU, and let's call for the pushback, and we'll get the beacon on. We'll remove the chocks, GPU's out of the way. Alright, they want us at 4,000. That's set. Take a look at the chart here. Okay, actually our top altitude here is 16,000, but he said maintain 4, so we'll step it up to 16 once we get rid of the tower. And we're expecting 26 left. We are at East Cargo, so a simple pushback, exit out to either Echo Bravo or Echo Alpha. Short taxi down to 26 left. Perfect. We're flying into weather. Ah, well, I'm invoking. It ain't gonna be that great spectacular for me anyway. We do got Indy Center on though, and we also have Fort Worth Center we'll be crossing through. So we're getting some ATC, boys. We are getting some ATC.
Okay, Captain, all secure below. Pod check completed. Steering disengaged. Standing by for brake release. Ready to push out.
Alright, so brakes are released. We'll go
Copy,
into
brakes released. Cleared to start in.
TARA.
Need that mic check. Aircraft calling 5x5.
We'll come up, go ignition A.
Do we need a call for pushback and then start here in the alley or no? American 1 Heavy, use ground, negative. It'll be, push and start at your own discretion. You can just call me ready for taxi.
We'll get it started soon, early. We all know this beast takes a minute to get fully ready.
United 9658 is ready to taxi 27. United 9658, runway 27, taxi by Romeo Bravo, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Kilo. Say again one more time for United 9658. United 9658, runway 27, taxi by Romeo Bravo, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Kilo. Already, Romeo Bravo, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Kilo to runway 27 for United 9658, thank you.
Alright boys, getting number 1 started. Looking for 15% on the N2. We'll set the brakes. Here's 15. Introduce fuel. Clear the master caution. And we'll wait on the stable engine. You and Trey are the same people. Hey, look, I gave y'all the option to pick somewhere other. I would have just had to not do it for the virtual airline. Ain't nobody say nothing, so back to, except Drew. So back to Louisville we go. Alright, let's roll on number 2.
Okay, sir, area is being cleared, disconnecting the interphone.
Alright, there he is with the pin. We're all set there. Alright, we need -5 on the stab trim. So we'll set it now. Alright, that's set. We'll come down to slats 15. Speed brakes are on. 15 selected. And we'll do takeoff controls test.
6 left, taxi by Echo Bravo, November Bravo, November Papa. Echo, taxi by Echo Bravo, November Bravo, and November Alpha.
Alright, we're looking good on that. So we'll come back over to the engine page.
2922, it's Echo Bravo, November Bravo, and then November Papa. Taxiing to Echo Bravo, November Bravo, and
Overhead
November
panel looks
Papa.
good.
FedEx 292.
Houston ground, UPS 308 heavy. We're ready for taxi east cargo ramp.
Yes, 308 heavy, runway 26 left, taxi by Echo Bravo, November Bravo, November Papa.
Taxi to 26 left via Echo Bravo, November Papa for UPS 308 heavy. Alright boys, we've got our taxi instructions. Brakes can come off. We are squawking mode Charlie, that's good. And we do need to rearm that ignition. Okay, so we need Echo Bravo, which is this first one here. There's a FedEx MD11 coming out. I don't know what's up with our CSLs that they're in the ground like that. They need to fix it. I don't like it. Do not like it one bit. There's got to be a way to fix that. So we're looking at 267 on the runway heading. Puerto Rican pilot says, you saved my life. Thank you. Hey, no problem, bro. That's what we're here for. We're here to help. If I know it and you ask it, I'll try to turn the daggone corner. Made that turn late. You can't do that in this bird. Had to give her a little bit of differential braking to get that started. Okay, so this should be let's see where we at. Yeah, this is November Bravo right here, and then we need to make a right on November Papa, which is our first right. Ooh, this bird is gorgeous. She almost doesn't fit on the daggone taxiways, y'all. Help if I stay on the center line trying to get y'all photogenic shots. Alright, so here's November Papa.
UPS 308 Heavy, contact tower on 125.35. Have a great night.
2535 for UPS 308 Heavy. See ya. Man, I cannot keep it going straight to save my life right now. Alright, let's come down off of the tunes for right now. And let's arm the auto flight and the profile. Get that ready. And let's make our call. Houston Tower, good evening. UPS 308 Heavy, holding short of 26 left.
UPS 308 Heavy, Houston Tower, good evening. Land 340 at 14, gusting 21. Turn right, heading 020, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Right heading 020, clear for takeoff, 26 left, UPS 308 Heavy. Alright boys, let's come up top. Let's get the landing lights on, high intensities on, let's go. Runways and wing lights on as well. Final approach is clear, and down the runway is clear. And that's our third guy there that's coming, American 1. Third guy bringing up the rears here. Whew, old girl turn slow.
FedEx to 922, holding short of runway 26 left. FedEx 2922, Houston Tower, good evening. Continue holding short for wake turbulence separation.
Ooh, wake turbulence separation. I like that. All right, boys. Let's start the clock. Everything appears to be set.
Good evening, Tower 99658. Holding short.
He said turn right heading 220. Why is this a left turn heading to 220? All right, we'll follow it. All right, let's spool him on up. Camera is on. Spool him on up. Release those brakes. Full pressure on the yoke.
9658, Houston Tower, good evening.
Bleeds are off. That means auto throttles are taking over.
Gusting 21. Turn right heading 350. Runway 27 clear for takeoff.
Airspeed is alive.
The parallel will be at MD11 off of 26 left. They'll be making
Neutralize that pressure.
020.
Here comes rotate.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 27, after takeoff, right.
Ooh, she's windy off the ground, boys.
658.
She is windy off the ground. She is windy off the ground, boys. We're getting that stall issue. Try to drop the nose
Don't
here.
sink. 500.
Ah! Ah! The auto throttle won't come on so I can take over. No way! No way!
100.
Yep,
50. 40.
we ran into it.
Sink rate.
Y'all got me on my first rip tonight, boys.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
UPS 308, we're gonna need some services out here in the field. We just stalled.
Landing gear.
Oh my God.
Landing gear.
Oh no, did you go down?
Landing gear.
Yeah, this plane here. Don't worry about me, we'll disconnect.
Gear.
Holy.
If you want to come back, we'll be here.
Nah, I ain't coming back, bro. That's gonna do it. I gotta get off. Wow.
Landing gear.
So that's a problem there.
22 heavy, runway 26 plus point.
That is a problem there
One more time, you were breaking up.
that I had
FedEx to 922.
on the initial test last night.
2922 heavy,
Like
runway 26
we
left,
tried to
line of
drop the freaking nose a little bit, but she did not like that. My, hey, yeah, we're gonna replay that. Hey, that'll buff out though. It'll buff out. Oh my goodness. Wow. I did reload the whole sim, BarraCuda. This is my first ever mishap on stream like this. So let's do this. Let's disconnect. We've got to watch it. We've got to watch that, boys. Like, I don't know why the spoilers are up right now. They shouldn't be. Now, I know that the bird has an issue with spoilers in the replay, but if they were up on departure, there's the answer to my question. However, I don't think so, just simply because I had this issue last night? The very first time I did the hotfix, yesterday. And it did that, but I was able to catch it. I was able to catch it. But hey, BarraCuda says definitely ending up in my shenanigans video. Hey, look, I have been 100% lucky that I have not truly stalled out in this plane. Riley says you were full throttle and never went above 20 on the pitch. That was weird. That's what I'm saying. So I will save this and I will send this to them. The only thing of my concern is this a replay issue, or is this, did they come out when I landed because they were armed? You see what I'm saying? I don't know. It was definitely weird, but we're going to try to see what happened here. So we're obviously getting the tire smoke and stuff from the crash. But yeah, it's a replay issue. I had my first mishap, guys, in the MD11. That was at V1. We got that win. Positive rate, gears up. Lowered the nose a little bit. Everything was good though. I was watching the speed. Everything was good, and then it's like the wind hit us. I think this is part of that wind bug that I was getting. Yeah, weather change. I mean, look at it. Look, I'm trying to lower the nose without dropping too much speed.
500.
There's the full power.
300.
Didn't over rotate it. There was nothing I could do.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
There was nothing I could do on this episode of air crash investigation. I need to get an overlay for NTSB en route. And guys, I'll be honest, normally, you know, I would restart it since it was right here at the beginning of the flight, but given the circumstances and this happening, I will take this as an omen that I need to go and check on the lady. So let's take a look at it from here, right? Let's see if we can get an accurate description here of what's going on our speed. Airspeed is alive. There's 100 knots. There's V1 and rotate. Come back gently. Get some wind right there. You can see the wind off of the right side. $15, we didn't even go. And look at the speed bleeding off. That's because of the wind. That's what was happening to me at like 20,000. Look how the wind shift. It's the weather change. That's what it is. See? That's what was causing it. Look at the drop. And all I did was put the gear up. It's definitely the wind.
Terrain. Don't.
And look, we're at 109% N1. And we're stalling in a nose down.
200.
So that's definitely the plane. That's not pilot error. Let's take a look at that rotation again and see what I'm talking about here. I gave the plane too much credit. I should have stopped while I was ahead at one flight. Alright, so we're rotating. We get the gust of wind. Look at the wind on the PFD or ND. And look how it just drops. And we're not even that high. At 106% on the thrust. And we're not even fully loaded. And look at the acceleration again. And then look at the deceleration. That's the airplane. That's what it was doing to me. And then at this point, we tried to lower the nose, get some speed. Even with the nose going down, at 108.9, we're not accelerating. It's the airplane.
500. 400. 300.
So we got one good flight out of her.
100.
Now I'm betting if I would have turned off winds aloft, it would have been different. Let's catch another angle at that. Of that. We analyzing this one, boys. You know, I'll be honest. There used to be a time where this type of thing would piss me off so bad that it happened on stream. But it's a learning experience. It was the airplane. Dre, I can definitely do that, bro. I will definitely do that. That's what's up. I'll do that. As soon as we finish up here, I'll call you. Matter of fact, I'll be in my Discord. The spoilers are just merely a glitch of replay. They were not out. They were armed, but they were not out. There's a rotation. Yeah, it definitely has a weird wind bug. If I would have turned off winds aloft, that wouldn't have happened. But I've been getting away with it since the hotfix. But I'm gonna record this. I'm definitely gonna send a clip it to this to Rotate so they can see this BS. Because now that's how you have to get the new hotfixes anyways. You have to send them your log, a synopsis of what's going on. I mean, look at that. Even leveling out, we're just stalling. And this is at like 108 to 110% in one thrust. Should not be happening.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hey, but sometimes it happens, boys. Y'all finally have been able to witness your boy Leo going down in the flaming blaze of glory. And we gonna own that one. We gonna own that one like we gonna own that one like I shouldn't say that. It's too soon. It's too soon. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. Oh boy, alright, let's catch a couple more angles and then we'll call it. Let's catch a couple more angles here. I don't think that would have been survivable. We came down with quite a bit of vertical speed. There's a rotation. We get hit with a gust of wind. There's the gust. We correct it. And again, this is only 10 to 15 nose up on the pitch. It wasn't bad at all. We weren't heavy at all and nowhere near max takeoff weight. Again, disregard the spoilers. It's a replay thing. And as you can see, we're pitching down to get that acceleration a little bit. This is before the stall. Now here's the major pitch down. This is when the stall is happening. You can see the drop. She just lost lift. There's the full power. And even when at full power, she just did not accelerate. And you can see the elevators just trying to get me a little bit more glide. Alright, one more and then yeah, from there it looks a bit steeper than it is. Alright boys, I'm gonna leave you with this one. I appreciate all of you guys for hanging out. The plane is bugged, Bobby. Just scroll it back, you'll see. It's still bugged a little bit. You get some good ones, you get some bad ones. We got caught on the bad end on this leg. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We will hopefully this baby don't drop tonight. But we shall be back more than most likely tomorrow with the collab stream in DCS with your boy Blue Games and Dre Sanchez and whoever else wants to tag along. So until the next one, guys, take care of yourselves, stay safe, do something that you're passionate about, and your boy Leo we'll go ahead and go for my drug testing, alcohol testing, and talk to the NTSB investigator, because this one is bad, boys. We lost all of that cargo, but we'll live to stream another day. The beauty of it is it was not real life. So again, love you guys. Appreciate all the support. If we maintain this 500 subs, we're still at 501 right now. I'm seeing. Yeah, see how it went down. We was at 501, 500. So if we maintain this within the next 2 weeks, we will be doing the 500 sub special, and we will have more than most likely 5 to 6 different giveaways on that stream, and it will be a long haul. So yeah, boys, I appreciate you hanging out with me. Appreciate all the support, and we will catch you on the next one. Leo Sticks is signing off. See ya.
$500, $400, $300, $200, $100, $50, $30, 20, 10.
Oh my God, boys. I still can't get over this crap. That was a nice little flyby though.
300.
Oh my man. Well, I guess y'all got something to laugh about. Finally. And before we go, let me add who was that was flying with us? It was Shadow and one other person. I need to get you your points. And I apologize that you guys got to now fly that leg alone. Alright, boys. Leo is out. I'll catch you on the next one. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. If the baby does not drop, we will see you tomorrow. Take care.